Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. So, we've been playing some Conquest of Elysium 5 recently, and it kind of put me in the mood to play some Dwarf Fortress. So we're going to be playing Dwarf Fortress. I don't really see this as being a massively long play of it, but hey. Are you going to capture the window? Please capture window. Why do you not capture window? Capture window, please. Thank you. There we go. I had set it up beforehand. Just decided it wasn't going to do anything. Anyway. Yeah. There's also, I think, adventure mode's coming out in, like, 3 days. On the 23rd, I think, of, January. Let me have a look. Yeah. The adventure mode for the, Steam version of Dwarf Fortress is on the 23rd of January. They've been making a lot of updates to that over the last year. I don't think I've played this for at least a year. It's been a while. There's been a lot of other games to play. I do like Dwarf Fortress a lot, though. Music's quite quiet. Let me put that up a bit. Music is very nice. Okay. I thought before starting a new game, I would show one of the games which I had done in the past. This is not one which we did on a stream. I'm pretty sure we didn't. I apologize for doing some of these and then sort of just stopping them. It takes a long time to get them, and I do kind of lose interest after a while. But hey, it's not this one. It's this one. I'm pretty sure this wasn't a stream which I did. This is one which I was doing on my own. But I would like to at least show people this because I was rather proud of what I set up here. Okay, let's pause. Right, so this is Tombstone. We have a fairly generic fort built into the side of a mountain. Though the mountain shape itself is a bit odd. It's got this straight edge going right down here. We have a lava pit over here, which is pretty nice. Or a magma tube. And we've got the mines over here where we're mining all these resources. I think we broke into the caverns. Going down, we've got some bedrooms over here. And storage rooms. We've got a burial chamber over here, which was looking all fancy. And I was building something here. This was probably to store valuables like artifacts and expensive gems. Because you know, build a pillar, stick all the treasure on top of it, and then put a retracting bridge so people can't steal it. Then we go further down, we'll go to the cavern layer and so on and so forth for all that. And we go all the way up. I believe I have an area for smithing stuff using lava. Yeah, here we go. So we had a little workshop area all enclosed in the mountain all the way up the top here using lava to fuel our industry. And our industry was to supply... I do like how the mountain peels back as they go up and down. The industry was to fuel this here. So, when I started this map, there was a pyramid of dirt sitting here, and I decided to turn it into a pyramid of death. Which has been extremely effective. A bit too effective, because a lot of my plans for it ended up being completely unnecessary in dealing with all of the invaders. So, what we have here is the entrance goes here, and then it goes through here, and then we have this path here. And then we get to this room with a gold statue in it, and we have these two bridges which pull up. And then we have the tunnel continues over this way, and then it's got two more bridges which pull up, And these bridges block off access to our fortress, except for a path which goes through the pyramid. The idea was my dwarves can get out very easily, whichever direction they need. However, as soon as invaders come, I call everyone into the fortress, I pull the lever, and these bridges lift up, and the enemy have one path leading into my fortress, and that is through the Pyramid of Death. The Pyramid of Death, aptly named, is a series of it was going to be a series of very intricate traps, which would whittle down the enemy numbers until, I don't know, like 2 or 3 of them got through and I could just deal them with my military. However, it was far too effective. We had some cage traps here to get people at the beginning. And then they would go into this room here, which was far too effective. It is a long, twisting path going over a pit, which is like 5 or 7 Z levels deep, with smoothed walls, so they can't climb out. And the path is covered with weapon traps, which have at least 5 large serrated iron discs in it. Now, if the serrated discs didn't cut them up as soon as they stepped on them, they would most likely dodge off of the platform and then fall down onto these upright spears, which are in the process of being replaced at the moment, I think. Oh no, maybe it's just the visual, which looks a bit weird. But yeah, it's got 5 iron spikes in each of these, so they would fall down onto the spears, but they would be able to get out because there's just stairs here, and they would climb up the stairs, and then they'd try again, and then they'd get hit by the trap and fall down again. I don't think any enemies ever managed to get past this, and maybe up to about this point, but I'm pretty sure none managed to get through it to the next part. And I think from there, it would... I think actually this one would go up, and they could go this way. And then the idea was that they would have to go through here, where they would have more weapon traps, which are crossbow traps. So, you know, firing crossbow bolts as they get through here. And then they'd have... I think my idea here was that they'd have a respite room, where there would be, like, food in the chests, and there was, like, tables which they could rest at, and there'd be some gold rings and stuff on display which they could steal. And then they would end up going into this outside area, which all this wasn't developed. And I hadn't sorted out the path entirely. I think I had some idea for this place, but I don't remember. Something involving paths going back and forth. And then they might have gone back in here and then gone through these. Or gone around here. Then they go in here. And this is a bridge which goes over the top of here, down to here. And then it would lead into like another room, and it would just go back through here again. And yeah, and you can see the idea was that they would go all the way through it. And then the midway point would be like up here. And then they'd have to go all the way back down again through the other half of it. And then they'd end up coming out over here somewhere. But yeah, this bit was very effective. If you don't want to make a drowning trap, I can highly recommend this as a trap to ward off enemies. Oh, we have some golden pillars here with corpses on display, because intimidation tactics. So yeah, and some more gold statues. This one's of a large roach. But yeah, pretty effective fortress. You can see one of the updates a while back added some new sprites to the game. You actually get to see what is in the barrels. But anyway, we'll start a new game instead of continuing that one. World size. Yeah, medium, 100 years. Medium, medium, medium. Minerals everywhere. That's very good. We'll just do that. Don't know what type of fortress would actually end up working on. I was feeling like making a Another above ground wooden fortress. Did I do a fortress? A stream of a fortress where we were, like, we had a fortress on the crossing or something like that? Over a river? Let's see, what's over here? Sinister. Goblin pits. Dwarf fortresses. Terrifying jungle. Other areas. Okay, that's fine. Yes, I'm looking forward to adventure mode. I see that they're also adding something called like a chosen mode, where you can have like quests given to you by a deity to give you some more direction. Fortress mode. We'll see how much of this I remember. I haven't played it for a bit. No, I'm fine. No, we're fine. I've played this for many years. I shouldn't be too lost. Oh, right, I can't zoom in on this. I have to click. It's a bunch of mountain homes through there. There was a volcano there. No, someone settled on it. Actually, no, they haven't. Spooky forests. Do I want to settle in a terrifying biome? I've done that before, depending on what the local weather, we'll say, is like. It can either be alright, or it can end very quickly. It tends to end, actually, it tends to end rather quickly either way. You have to dig underground very quickly and wall yourself off. Unless you get attacked by zombies. Or zombifying fog. Or flesh-melting rains of blood. There's actually a little sinister forest there. Just because it's small doesn't mean it would be less deadly. Is there like a swampy biome? Temperate, cold. What's that? Freshwater marsh. Saltwater marsh. Like no one living up there. There's a few farmsteads, but... Oh, hang on. Oh, there's a goblin fortress. Goblins. And some uninhabited islands. There any, like, tiny islands in the, water? I believe the process of getting through aquifers has been made easier. Because I think there's... Yeah, there's light aquifers. Which only have, like, a slow drip of water through them. Iron, gold, silver, copper, zinc, platinum, tin, lead, fluxstone. That's basically everything you need. Jeez. I do have minerals on everywhere. Just makes it easier to get, like, good metals and all. What's this? Badlands. What about over here? The Fated Forest. There's the mountains up against a haunted forest. There is here. Horde of Dabbling. The Tainted Jungle. What is this? Terrifying. I don't remember the differences between terrifying and sinister. I think it's like how ferocious it is. There's like different balances. No, actually, it's yeah, it's like different scales of the like this area here is wilderness, but then this area over here is calm, and then this over here is untamed wilds. So that's interacting with the like evil biome. So this is like terrifying, and then this is sinister. I think sinister is because it's wilderness, whereas this is terrifying because it's untamed wilds. What about this one here? I looked at that. There's no mountains there. Light aquifer, shallow sand, very deep soil, iron, gold, silver, copper, nickel, zinc, platinum, tin, lead. And that's a savanna. We'd have to dig through the aquifer to get to solid stone. But there would be trees which we could cut, if the weather permits. I don't think you can see... Can you see the, necromancers' towers on the map? I think you actually have to discover those. Yeah. Oh, well. That would be the tower. Yeah, that's just... Okay, yeah. It's just an evil area. Yeah, right, that would be the... Yeah, Dwarven Tower, Bell Slices. That would be the, That would be the, tower. It's the Necromancer's Tower. What's this over here? Beloved Glaze, Dwarven Tower. Hmm. Yeah, there's a Flux-stone there. Okay, so how do I expand this? We'll play on a larger area. Should we play entirely in a sinister area, or should we play half and half? What have we got over here? Light aquifer everywhere. Shrubland. What's this? Shrubland. This is a brook. That's a stream. What's this over here? A human hamlet. Dwarven hillocks. Dwarven hillocks. Ah. It's a pity you can't embark on other sites. We'll embark here. Yeah, that's fine. Next to a necromancer's tower. Oh, you can change enemies? Off, normal, hard. Economy, normal, hard. What the heck does that do? They haven't re-added the economy system, have they? The economic system. That was an interesting system. No, that's fine. I know. Let's see how quickly this goes. This ends. Okay. Spooky. Okay. Do we have any... no. I need one of the keys. Where is the list of entities on the map? Other. We have a snapping turtle, alligator, snapping turtle, pike, river otters, alligators, wild boars. There's no dead. Not yet, anyway. And this is the animals which we've got. We have Ast, Stinthad, Kivish, Ingiz, Dodok, Ral, and Iden. Let's see. Nice. River going through the middle. Yeah, it's a proper river. We can't walk over it. All the trees are all like bare. Yep, they're all dead. We're not going to be able to get any food from them, I don't think. Some obsidian boulder. Why is there some obsidian? Interesting. We can pick up those boulders and you can make weapons from them. We're right next to a hillside, which is pretty nice. Big plateau there. There's some honeybees and trees. Yeah, there's all these obsidian boulders everywhere. Yeah, well, I guess we'll just mine into the side of the hill here. I'm going to need to adjust people's... Yeah, that's fine. Just people's jobs. I don't want any fisher dwarves. We need 2 miners. You could be another miner. We've got a woodcutter. Don't want a hunter. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. That's just to keep control of people so they don't wander off. Now we're going to dig into the hillside. It's going to be a pretty... simple task to begin with, and I'm going to have to move everything inside. I also want to cut down some of these trees so we can get some wood, and then we'll haul that wood inside. Okay. Oh, we've hit stone already. Conglomerate. Yeah. I mean, cool. We can make beds. No, actually, beds are made using wood. Hey, you can see how long it's been. Do we only have 1 pickaxe? We should have 2 copper pickaxes. Yeah, we've got a pickaxe. Where's the other person? He should be... Why are you not mining? Dodok. Also, Ral. Actually, no. Iden. You can do mining. Where's Dodok? Stop it! I said for you not to fish. Why are you fishing? I took you off fishing. It was the first thing I did, and you're still going fishing. Nobody does this. Nobody does fishing. He's probably just got to fish once and then stop. Got jet as well. Okay, there we go. Is there anything on the map now? No. Okay. Also, I like that muscle memory kicked in there, and I just automatically knew the button to press for finding people without thinking about it. But when I thought about it, I got thrown off. But my fingers knew the way. Okay, we need... It's fine. We need a stockpile. This is going to stock... How do I... Come on, double click. Oh. Isn't it just clicking? Why can't I toggle it on and off here? Well, I don't want corpses or refuse. That's fine. I don't want stone. And wood... It can go in there for the moment. Okay, now we need some workshops. Build another room over here. Gonna build things in different order. Try a different style. No, I'm gonna have to build things in a different style for a moment. I'll fall back on my usual style. Okay, I need to change that as well. Haulers. Only selected. I don't want my miners to be hauling, because you need to be mining. Okay. We need some workshops. We need a carpenter. Put that there. Yeah, just add a conglomerate. That's fine. Very good. And then I want you to make... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bits. I need to get used to using the task menu as well. Then we need a stone worker. Okay. We need stairs. And... no, actually. Get rid of that. Widen this by a little bit. Because I want to keep the stairs away from underneath our base. What I mean is I don't want like a tunnel underneath here. Just means if I want to expand downwards, open up the rooms later on, it makes it more of a hassle. Oh, hang on. Ah, okay. Damp. Now you can fix that. And it's only damp. It's not a huge problem. What the damp means, well, there's an aquifer there. It'll slowly fill in with water. But because it's a light aquifer, it will take time. There's not aquifer everywhere. Okay. I mean, you can see here that there's no water there at all, but some water will start trickling in. So we'll need to build walls. Yeah, just out of logs. Like this. Up, you can see some water's appeared on the ground. Okay, good. Resume construction. I paused these constructions so dwarves wouldn't get stuck in the corner. They'd like build the walls here and they get stuck. Or they build the two walls and they can't reach the one in the corner. There we go. That should stop the walls from flooding. If we look at it. I'm pretty sure that should stop it. I don't think water can go this way. Might put another wall there just in case. I've not really extensively messed around with aquifers. In the early versions of the game, they were a much bigger hassle to deal with. And so it tended to be just, well, there's easier things to do than dealing with an aquifer. But light aquifers make it quite a bit easier. The heavy aquifers are still quite a big problem to deal with. And I think some of the methods which I remember people using like a decade ago would still be needed. Like making a pillar of dirt and suspending it above where you want to dig down, and then collapsing a pillar which you've built underneath this column of dirt so that the entire thing slams into the ground and like replaces the aquifer dirt on the layer below so you can dig through it without there being aquifer. It's like creating some kind of earthen plug and ramming it through the ground. There was something like that which you could do. I think I tried that one time. Okay, I don't want wood in here. Damn it. None of that. None of that. Put the wood in here. And we're going to allow 5 bins there. No bins here. Yeah, you can see the new sprites I got there. Which the sprite work they've got is so nice looking. This one's got weapons in it. At least primarily weapons, I believe. Yeah, you can see these barrels have dwarven wine in them. This one's got plump helmets in it. Look at the ram. Okay, put all the logs over here. Is there anything on the map? No. Where is this alligator? You're over the other side of the river, but you can... Oh, you're up there. Okay. Is there anything nearby which I should be worried about? It's actually harder to see the sprites with all the extra detail, I think, than the ASCII. Because you'd be able to see if there was like an enemy wandering around, because you'd be able to see the letter. Stand out from I think from the symbols they used for everything else. I don't think anything else is that big of a problem. Okay, so we've dug out this, and we can start digging out a bigger area. And we'll use this for farming. Okay. I think... I don't... Will that start leaking in, or... Is it only if I dig into that? These are leaking. I think that just means if you dig into that, it will start leaking. I guess we'll tell. Actually, having a little bit of a leak in a farming area might be a good idea. We'll be able to water our plants that way. Let's see. How do I build a farm? No, it's not zones. Hey, Kivitz. How's it going? Only one way to find out. Sure. I like the way you think. Just forge ahead. Throw caution to the wind. Make your decisions. That's the Dwarf Fortress way. Oh, right. Yeah. So we'll put a farm plot there, farm plot there, then one there, and one there. Okay. Yeah, okay. It's actually been so long since I played this, I might have forgotten a lot of the keyboard shortcuts, which is horrors upon horrors. How could I forget that? Okay, you're going to be plump helmets. You're going to be... quarry bushes. I think you have to grind them to get stuff from the seeds. Let me see. Okay, I want you to plant plump helmets here all throughout the year. Quarry bushes. How do they work? So you get seeds from them, and I think you have to use a grinding, like a quern or mill, to grind it into flour. And you get leaves from them. I don't remember whether they can eat the leaves. Hello, welcome, welcome. Having fun? Nothing bad's happened so far. We've embarked in a... Oh, I see our settlement's called Apecrafted. We've embarked in a, like a sinister biome. Let me actually update that. There you go. Apecrafted. How appropriate. Let's see. Okay, yeah, quarry bushes you can't plant during that. So, it's cave wheat. I think you have to grind cave wheat, yeah, into flour. Quarry bushes. Pigtails are just for cloth. Dimple caps are for dye. Sweet pods. I think you process them into syrup. We'll do cave wheat. We can set up a quern. People could use that. Quarry bushes leaves need to be processed to bags in the farmer's workshop, but they're cooked. Worst thing, you can't brew the leaves. Yeah. There's no tea in this. I mean, you can brew alcohol. Well, I guess you could, you know, I guess you mean brew, like, the quarry leaves into an alcoholic drink. Considering that dwarves can turn plump helmets, a fungus, into a beer or into a wine. However they do that. Plump helmets must have a lot of sugar in them or something. And I think we'll just leave the other one, the fourth one, fallow. Soil here is poor. Don't have any fertilizer. We could actually mine into this, like, murky pool here and flood it. And that would turn it into mud, which would make it better. Stagnant water. Well, that's not a problem. I think we'll do that. We're going to have to wall this off again, because if it's still the same as it was, mining into an area which is filled with water will cause it to... Areas which have water in them, like these ponds, at least, again, this is how I remember it being. This pond with water here, if you emptied it and then it rained, it would start filling up with water again. But you can't, like, dig a hole and have it filled up by water on its own. It has to be one of these little ponds which existed from the beginning. It just means if it rained, then you'd end up with, like, water spreading everywhere. Because it would be filling up with water and then it would be flooding out again. The cat just jumped into the pool and they're going... Cat, what are you doing? Stop jumping into the water and swimming out. Hey. Okay, that's fine. We can wall that off again. The cat loves jumping in. The cats love jumping into water. Please out of the way, puss. Thank you. Okay. So the mud here, again, at least this is how it used to work. This being mud now means that the farms will be a little better. So it still says poor. But it also used to be, I think, that once it was muddy, it was permanently muddy. There's another neat trick with the water in... If you have a stone floor like this, which you can't actually plant crops on, but you want to be able to farm on it, if you get water and spread water over the floor, the rock floor, it would make it muddy, and then you could plant on it, even though it's just rock. I don't know if that's still a thing. But that was a handy little trick for some areas where you might not have enough dirt. Actually, I want to make a meeting area. Everyone can meet in here. Okay, what's in this wagon? I see there's one sock in there. Got some pigtail bags. Okay. Why do you have only one bin in here? I told you could have 5 bins in there. You should be storing all the wood in the bins. You don't have any of the wood in the bins. Can you not store wood in bins? Used to be able to. Oh, limonite. That is... What's that? Yeah, ore of iron. Nice. Is there anything terrifying on the map yet? There's a panda. Ferocious animal. Doesn't feel anything while in conflict. 10 years old. Great creativity, a great sense of empathy, a great sense ability to focus, good intuition, a feel for music, and a good kinesthetic sense. But he has very bad analytical skills and poor spatial senses. Forms very strong attachments to other people, sometimes to his own detriment. You're making those rock doors. I want you to make a quern. Make 2 querns. Oh, how do you do this? B, F, D? No, hang on. Ah. B for buildings, F for furniture. No. D, P, and then D. No? R. DPR. Where's that? Whatever. Okay. Doors actually have an opening and closing animation on them. Oh. Much. Right, we have these animals. We're gonna have to... I have to keep them healthy somehow. Okay, do that. And then I want you to remove all the walls around there, or all the slopes around there. We're gonna also have to cut down the trees near to the walls. You don't want people climbing the trees and getting over your walls. Let's make the walls a bit thicker. And we'll square out. Yeah, we'll square out the area out there as well. Why aren't you mine? Oh, busy doing other things. Okay. I guess I don't have any beds. Oh, right, we need a manager. Hmm. How do I designate a manager? Here we go. Manager. Expedition leader. Yeah. Yeah, you're an adequate organizer. That's fine. You need a chair for that job. So we'll make you a chair. What's that? Ah, chipmunk remains. Right. Hmm. Uh, how do I want to deal with this? Okay. I'm going to build a wall around this. We can get slopes off. I'm worried that this squirrel's going to come back to life. Apparently it started raining, but there wasn't any downside to that. Inappropriate dig square. Oh, people are mining the dirt away, which they're trying to clear. That's fine. Okay, good. You got out. I want that going down to there. Then we'll get rid of that. We can put 2 more walls there. Another wall there. Another wall there. And then another wall there. Okay. Then we can put a door there. I'm hoping this will be enough. We'll cover this with floor. Yeah, we'll do that. It might not be deep enough. I might have to dig down again. I'm making a pit to throw corpses into. If people want dwarves named after themselves, then I'd be happy to do that. Considering where we embarked, though. Which actually isn't being too bad at the moment. I like to think much for people's chances of survival. Let's see. Yeah. So we are over here. How do I zoom in? Well, we're over here. We're in a sinister forest. Nearby a necromancer's tower. We're probably going to get attacked by zombies at some point. Hopefully I'll have walled myself off completely from the outside world by that point, and we won't have to worry about it. That's my plan, anyway. Yeah, stop that. And... yeah, sure. Dig one further up. Because I want to make the wall here thicker. Right, now I'm going to need you to make... no, I need another shop for that. Workshop, mechanics workshop. Should be able to still construct that wall. Get to it by the slope. Right? Yeah. Okay. Pen pasture. Just out here. Except add animals to it. The rams, the horses, the piglet. Oh yeah, I think that there's and some more of the new sprites is for babies. I think the puppy sprite there is new, but there's also new sprites for baby dwarves and humans and all that as well. Did that tree just pop up there? Get rid of it. They're dead, and yet they're growing in here. What is this? Okay. I need to expand the wall along there. Expand the wall along there. And we'll need to build a bridge across there. Bridge that way. How do you... Anchored on edge. Yeah, that's for north, south, east, west. We want it facing this way. Or do we want it facing the other way? Facing it the other way means that the enemy could break it down, but at the same time, if it's facing the other way, if there's enemies on the bridge when we raise it, they won't get catapulted into our settlement. It's fine. We'll just do it this way. Because if you raise it and they're on it, they'll be a whoop. Yeah. Can you do retracting bridges net still? You should be able to. Construction. Bridge. Right. Yes, that's the retracting bridge. Retracting bridge is what it sounds like. Instead of the bridge raising, it just pulls it out from underneath them. So it doesn't create a wall when it's up. Which is why I like the raising bridges, because it means once you raise it, you know, they can't see into your base. Which is also useful for your dwarves. They can't see out. So you could have enemies just over here, and your dwarves over here, but they can't see each other, so your dwarves won't be running away from them all the time. Can you really not build a, the wall there? Because there's no slope. I think I just replaced it with a wooden slope. Or is it because there's nothing underneath it? I don't know, that wouldn't matter. Wouldn't matter that there's no wall underneath it. These ones are built. It would only matter if it wasn't attached to anything else. Okay, did you build that? Good. Make 3 rock mechanisms. I think we only need 2, but build 3 just in case. You're starving. There's grass for you to eat. Maybe you can't eat it. It says it's dead. That could be a problem. Dig down another floor. Okay. No, I want you to keep digging. Okay. If you are dealing with aquifers, you don't want to dig right up against the edges of the map, because that means that you won't be able to, it won't... I think it prevents you from building structures right up against the edges of the map, so you won't be able to wall it off. You can do, like a little boxed room or something, but... or wall off further away from it. But, if you wanted to keep, like, a square room, you wouldn't be able to. Again, that was more of a problem when it was heavy aquifers. Because it would just be... Unlike the little bit of water trickling in here, heavy aquifer is just... And suddenly the room's full of 7x7 water all over it. There's very little time for you to do anything, except watch your dwarves drown, of course. Some ravens and some turkeys. Still no undead though. Okay, I want to put a lever down. Put this lever. Let me see. Put the lever over here. Very good. Now we can go down another floor. Aquifers only continue for like 3 to 5 layers, I think, something like that. They're not very deep. There could be a lot of work to get through, but they're not like 20 layers deep. Or 20 Z levels. I don't think, anyway. There might be some... I think in earlier versions there could be problems where if you embarked on 2 different biomes, the aquifers could be on different layers. So you could have an aquifer on like layer -2 to -5, and then another aquifer which is like on layer -7 to -12 or something. Just because the relative surface of the 2 biomes, or the two embark biome zones are like different from each other. But I think in those cases they wouldn't be overlapping each other. This is... I shouldn't talk about this. I don't remember this well enough. So you would have to read up on the wiki to find out if what I'm saying has any truth to it or not. Or just making stuff up. Link lever to the bridge. No, hang on. Link lever. Need accessible mechanisms. But do we not have some? Oh, you have to put them into... Link lever. That. There's a giant tree just floating in the middle, floating in the air here. We should probably get rid of that. Can't have trees floating in midair. Doesn't make sense. I still haven't built this. Do you need a... Maybe you can't build it with a... Yeah, I think I remember coming across this heaps of times in the past. They need to stand on a equal surface. They can't stand on the slope. And now you're stuck! Because there is no stairs for you to go down. Hello, welcome, welcome. Because you can't go from a floor onto a slope like that. Doesn't really make sense, but... Okay, there we go. We got you off. I want you to... Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that and that. Get rid of those. Okay, good. Now that we have, I think that bridge linked up to a... lever, we should be able to take up all these slopes. Hello, welcome, Lothar. Still don't have beds. Well... Bed. 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 Make some beds. Can't have people sleeping out on the ground. Okay, what? We have harvested plant helmets and some quarry bushes. Okay. So we need a farmer's workshop. Farming. Farmer's workshop. Make it out of conglomerate. Build a quern. 2 querns. Dwarf Fortress is always fun to see. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt like playing some. Conquest of Elysium 5 reminded me about it. It's been like a year or more since I played it last. There's an adventure mode coming out of beta in like 3 days. So that'll be fun to see. There's been quite a lot of work being put into it. I think that's what most of the updates and such have been about for the past year. Okay, we cut down that tree. Part of me would like to get rid of all of this so there's just completely open to the sky, but another part of me wants to floor over it. It's because I'm always... walling off areas in Dwarf Fortress has always kind of confounded me because enemies can climb up walls. And they can, like, I'm pretty sure they can jump down little gaps like that. So it can be a real problem. I'm thinking how I want to have the walls shaped. If I build a wall down there. You started building a lip on top of your walls to deter climbers. Ah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you have like a little overhang. Hmm. What's the problems? Nothing to catch. That's fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, right. So we'll build stairs here up. And stairs here up. Never really caught on to adventure mode. I've played around with it a bit. And it's interesting to wander around in, but a lot of adventure mode, there's like some things to do, but there's not really much reason to do them. I think. Like, oh, you can go to a village, or you can delve into the sewers underneath a village or a town and maybe find a sarcophagus there or something, or raid a necromancer's tower and get the slab. And I think there's like temples to explore and all, which can have pretty powerful enemies in them now. Krug Smash, a YouTube channel, has done quite a few videos on the adventure mode, and I think certainly shows off some of the more interesting things you could do in it. But I've never done any of that. I think a lot of mine's just been wandering around and yeah, just I don't know, getting bored after a while. You really have to be able to like make your own fat out of it, and it can take a lot of time for like training Guy up and so on. It's not like Caves of Cod. I think the update is adding some more things in that regard, make it a bit more palatable. I think a lot of my adventure mode stuff ends up with me going into the underground and then getting hopelessly lost. Because I'll be like, oh, I'll just go down here for a moment. I remember where the exit is. And then I'll go to where I thought the exit was, the stairs up were, and I can't find them. So I'm just wandering around forever until I starve. Or I go into a dwarf fortress generated by the game and have the same thing happen because they're just mazes inside. You'll be like, ah, the stairs are over here, but they're just like in a closet somewhere, which you have to move diagonally into to get to the stairs. And there's just no hope you're going to remember they're there. Once Dwarf Fortress gets a lot more of its planned mechanics in, adventure mode will become a lot more interesting. Especially when you have things like randomly generated magic skills or magic and all that, and like proper magical artifacts and so on. Because you can find artifacts in it, and the artifacts are better than normal weapons, but they don't really do anything else. They're just a better sword. I think, again, you can find some really good magical artifacts in the Or like some really good equipment in the temples and such. They're made of like, I guess, spoilers. People who want to discover it on their own. It's like stuff made out of celestial metal, which you can find. It's been out for a while. Steel, probably. I think it's actually like unique materials. Now, there's no dwarves stuck in a stupid spot, is there? I can't see any. Hooray! We've been building walls and no dwarves are going to starve. Unless they end up starving. Well. Ah, we need to get rid of that tree. I mean, that should help. Okay. Now, I need to process plant to bag. I should also be planting some pigtails. Because we should have the, we should get the cloth from it. Okay, where do I want? Build a room here. Like this. Then you can have a hall here. One, two, three. Okay, there we go. That could be our dwarves' living quarters. We do also need a... We've got food. We've got plump helmets. I think they can eat those raw. I don't need to, like, make food. How are you? Yeah, you're healthy, so we've got food. You're eating these. You'll get bored of it, and we need variety. Which, that could be a problem. I don't think we can actually get any of these plants here. I think they're all dead. Yeah. Well, everyone's gonna have to survive off of plump helmets. Which is not... as classic as it is. The dwarves won't settle for that anymore. They demand variety. Ooh, Jasper. There's a fox and some groundhogs. Who the heck are you? Oh, we got some children. Hello, our population has gone up. Some migrants arrived. Right? Okay. Welcome, welcome. Come join us. I was just about to build bedrooms for our initial 7. Now we've got 4 more. Could have maybe held off a little bit. Well. Six, 7, 8. Oh, I need more. I'll need more beds. There we go. And I've misplaced these beds. I was going to put them in the middle of the room, and then I ended up putting them up against the wall. There we go. Okay. How many bedrooms is this? 10. And we've got 2 children, so that's a bit more than I needed. Work order. Yes. I don't... Oh, that's the carpenter's workshop. No. Work order. Yes. Make rock door. 10. Thank you. Well, I guess that squirrel's not coming back to life. So this pit here is not very important. Okay. So if we do that, except I want you to dump that. You'll pick up the squirrel corpse. And you'll toss it down there. This cat just killed a toad. And another toad. Where's the, there it is. These toads know what they did. They got the cat's way. Cats are sending a message. We need a kitchen. What is it? Oh. I should just use the mouse. The buttons are all different. I'm pretty sure from what they used to be. So there's no point in me trying to, like, use keyboard shortcuts. No, no, not you. Work order. New work order. Rock table. 10 rock tables. Right, they're thrones when they're made out of stone. Wait, how many? Okay, yep. I need to change something in terms of labor? Kitchen. Plump helmets. Now, I remember... Hmm. Why have we got vulture meat? Well, maybe we just brought that with us. Well, the ram's dead. I guess it's starved. Well, build a butcher's workshop. And a tanner. We'll be able to put it to use anyway. We did have 2 rams, so... What are you? Female horse, male horse. Do we have a butcher? No, hang on, that's not. Okay. Just whatever. Anyone do that. No, no, no. D, F. Come on. Oh, it's rotten. Well, the horse is just newly dead. You can't butcher it. Okay, never mind. Just dump them, I guess, then. There's something going on. No? Hmm. Okay, new work order. Still brew from plant. If the amount of drinks is less than 10... It's less than 20. Brew 10. They need to designate a pasture for them. They're in a pasture. They're starving because I think the grass is dead. It doesn't look like it, but it's all dead grass, so they can't eat it. So their starving was, unless I started, like, growing feed for them. Sadly inevitable. Now I'm just trying to get them to dump their bodies into the, pit I have over here. But, oh well. Piglet's not having a problem. Or if I dug down to, you know, a deeper Z level, like I was planning on doing. Hold up. No, I want you to keep digging. Okay. Now we can go down another level. There's only a little bit of aquifer there. We just exposed a lot more. What have we got here? Some limestone. I don't know if the pathing has been updated for the dwarves when it comes to building things and getting stuck in corners. So that's why I'm building like the corners of these walls first and then filling in the streets. Because I don't trust them not to build them and get stuck in the corners. Too many years of that happening. And you get a message, dwarf has starved to death. And you're like, oh, why? Is there a problem? Have I run out of food? No. Why have I run out of... Why has this dwarf died of dehydration? Oh. They walled themselves up. Dwarves love to seal themselves in walls. It must be something to do with them loving to live underground. Claustrophilia or something. I got Link Knight. Ooh, nice. If we could get some of that on a level where there isn't aquifer everywhere. Actually, right over here, there's some lignite. There's no aquifer. Dig over there. Okay. Expand out that. I guess we'll see here. Okay. Maybe they can actually place walls at a diagonal. I can't tell if that's all walled off. DF Hack will let you know when there's a sealed off dwarf, you think? It would be very useful. I have played a little bit with DF Hack in the past, not on stream, so. Some of those alerts would be useful, particularly for like. Oh. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Merchants! Merchants arrived. We don't have anything to sell you. Frankly, I forgot that you were coming. Workshop. Trade depot. We'll just put that there. We've got some Jasper, which I can sell. Mining out some more Jasper. Okay. I mean, maybe we could buy some food. How are people feeling anyway? Alright. Oh, diplomacy. Oh, right. I'm your liaison. Vutok Nishlasat. The world is the same as ever. Okay. What do we want for next year? More seeds, I think. Pigtail seeds. Cave wheat and sweet pods. That's about it, really. I mean, even then. Yeah. So yeah, you asking them to bring stuff like that means that they'll charge you more for them because you're making a special request, but whatever. You've got a single guard? Oh. No, we could potentially be attacked by the undead at any moment. What's this? Dynamite. Okay. Go down another floor. How many floors has this been? I was saying it's not going to be that thick of an aquifer. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hello, welcome. You're new and trying to learn about it. Why am I walling off areas by the stairs? Understand it's to do with water, it's all you get. Yes, so I've embarked in a biome where there's an aquifer. What that means is that where these little water droplets are, if you dig into that, you'll get little bits of water pouring out of the wall. This is a light aquifer, so it will just be a very slow trickle. If it's a heavy aquifer, it will be quite a lot of water. Walling off the walls means that that water won't trickle in. So I'm mining out the wall by 1 so that I start getting a little bit of water coming in, like you can see just appeared there. And then I'm placing walls in there. And the walls which I build won't cause water to trickle in. So, like, I'm basically replacing the walls which generate aquifer with walls which don't generate aquifer, if that makes sense. Yes, to stop it flooding. As I said, the aquifer here is only a light one, so it's a very minimal amount of water. But, I mean, I don't want water being all over the floor. And I guess it could maybe build up over time. If it was a heavy aquifer, this would be very important to do. But it would also be quite difficult, because heavy aquifers are a lot more water. Unless they've changed sufficiently from what I remember like 10 years ago. It was nearly impossible to, like, wall them off completely. Cases I remember walling them off, I think I more used the method for for it freezing in winter, and then you dig through the ice and then replace it with even a light aquifer can fill up a space eventually. Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you've got like multiple exposed walls which are generating 1 water, it will fill up. Oh, why have we got a Peahen? Yeah, we've got a peachick. Okay. Yeah, stray ram. Created masterpiece. Sand pear wood bed. I'm happy to answer any questions people have about the game, to the best of my knowledge. I've been playing Dwarf Fortress for... geez, nearly 20 years now. But a lot of that would have been the earlier versions. So the Steam version I'm familiar with, but I haven't played it in like a year or so, Be aware, some of what I may say may only be relevant to the older versions of Dwarf Fortress. I would like to trade. People in chat are also quite knowledgeable about the game too, so I'm sure they'd help. Oh, that's stuff that they brought. Move goods. There we go. Rough gems. Okay. Yeah, just bring the gems here. They're not cut, but eh. ASCII version needs too many wikis. I'd say normal dwarf, this Steam Dwarf Fortress can still require frequent reading of the wiki, though not so much for like referring to what objects are on the screen, more just like how some of the mechanics work. I like to say Dwarf Fortress seems complicated, but the basics of running a fortress and keeping your dwarves alive is really not that complicated. If you've played RimWorld, it's basically the same. Just keep them fed with, you know, provide food, alcohol, and shelter, and that's the basics. And that's really simple. Everything after that is sort of just whatever else you want to do. Oh, I don't have a broker. Yes, I know. Broker. You did. I remember back when it was just one Z level and you dug into a cliff on the right side. And that was just before when I started playing. I think I started playing at like 0.31 or 0.39 or something like that. Which I think the 2D version was 0.27 or something. That's a version which the famous Boat Murdered was played with. So how much is this selling for? 120. Great. Our broker's not very good. Give us this cow leather bag. Horse leather bag. Eagle leather bag. Because they're cheap. You got a green devourer bag. Had a devourer and skinned it and made a bag out of it. Actually, forget what a devourer is exactly. Some kind of cave dweller creature, I think. What's the best soil, in my opinion? You mean for the purposes of, like, planting crops in or something? I don't think there's really that much of a difference between them. If there is, I'm not aware of it. I mean, sand, you can collect it infinitely to make glass out of, which is nice. I don't think I tend to pay much attention to the different types of soil, if it's like loam or whatever else. Though you can see here, if it's you get clay, you can make pottery out of, which I've never actually done. I believe you can also, like, paint the pottery and then sell it. I tend to just place crops on whatever soil is available and where they can grow. In the end, I think your dwarves become skilled enough at farming that you'll end up with enough plants from them anyway. Though again, that might be my old experience with the game coming through there. It may matter more now. I don't really want anything else. Just give me some bags, I guess. Do you have any seeds? Pigtail seeds. 50. Yeah, will you give me that? No. What if I just ask for that? Okay. Thank you. I sold all of my gems, so. Yes. Yep. Whatever. I mean, what type of soil do we have here? Sandy loam. Whoever she is. Heck was that? Oh, a dwarf child was taken by Fey Mood. Great. Has the aspects of one Fey. What are you taking over? I don't think you've taken over any shop. So you need a shop. I think that means you need a crafts dwarf workshop. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, November. Okay, there we go. She's taken that over. And we'll go and collect stuff and make something out of it. Fey is actually good because Asen here will actually gain skill from it. If it's a possessed, they don't gain skill from it. But Fey, they'll actually, I think become like a master in Craftworks, which is pretty nice. Thank you very much for the follow, Pip. Yeah, if people want dwarves named after them, I'll be happy to do so. Just mention in chat if you wish. I'll choose someone. And Club Step too. Thank you very much. I don't have anything up on screen, like chat or any announcements like that, but I do keep an eye on it. What are you? Oh, you're a llama. I should probably have... No, I can't put you outside because there's no grass for you to eat. So we're going to have to keep digging down. If I keep digging down, we'll get to the cave level. And then you can just live off of cave moss. Hopefully that won't be dead. If that is dead, we may have to just butcher all of our animals. And I don't know if that might mean I can't, Oh. No, if I butcher them, then we will get meat for them, I think. It's only if they starved. And it seems like their corpse rots too quickly for me to butcher them. But if I butcher them, then they get taken live to the butchery, and then they get... Okay. Asen Uzolia, dwarven child, has created Durad Fikuk, hazelwood wood earring. Offers it to the Puce Cave. I guess that's the name of our settlement. Thanks, kid. Let's see your skills now. Hmm. Yeah, there you go. Names flashing. Oh, yeah, legendary woodcrafter. I mean, stonecrafter would have been better, but woodcrafter. You'll be able to make really high quality stuff either way. There's a few different moods in the game. The most common is possessed. Then I think it's Fey. And then there's some others, but I can't remember those well. There's... It's like a dark mood or something like that. Macabre, I think it's called. Secretive, I think it's another one. Fell mood, yes, thank you. Fell moods you get from a dwarf, which is very depressed. Before they... and then they get hit by a mood. Hey, caverns. And we pop up right above water. Okay. Well then. That's a little awkward. What have we got down here? Still aquifer? Jeez. The floor fungus is still alright. Tower caps. Fungi wood. I mean, down here there's no aquifer. Just up here there is. Okay, so we're going to have to mine... let's see. Over to here. We're gonna have to deconstruct this wall. Yes, I know there's aquifer. Gonna have to dig through it. The other problem with building walls when you've got a heavy aquifer is that the water pouring in, if it gets above a certain level, I think it's like 3 to 4 out of 7, it will cause the dwarves to abandon building the wall. Okay, stop constructing wall along here. This water will clear up over time. It should. Please stop pouring in. Should. Well, whatever, we'll just dig down. If we have a exit into the cavern, we could just have the water trickle away from there. Ooh, bituminous coal. Nice. Yeah, there's some. Water's still coming in somewhere. Oh, do I not have enough? Material for that. Would it go down the stairs? Yes, it would. As you can see here, it's actually flooded, gone down the stairs here and flooded that area, so they can't mine down here because those stairs there are completely filled up with water. Should perhaps have dug through here a little bit slower. That should at least stop it from coming in. Yeah, there we go. It's starting to sink away. We can build some more stairs. There are better ways to do this than what I'm doing. Okay. Come on, you can get down there. 3 out of 4 level water. Fine. Okay. We'll do it the other way. Empty that out. Then we need to go over there. Okay. I like digging down inside a wall because it means I've got like a little defensive room which I can build a door at to stop enemies from like flying up the stairs. But doing this means I'll be able to at least get the water out of this area. There we go. Ah! Does it go help? Blob, blob, blob. It's only a little bit of water though, it's fine. Okay, now I want you to dig out these stairs. Good, good. You left the one in the center there. Build floor. Of course, you don't have access to that. I built it. I dug a channel there, which got rid of the stairs, and now I'm building floor where the channel was to get rid of the stone stairs, which I dug there. We can get rid of these stairs. Like that. These are like half stairs. They don't serve any purpose. Okay. Then we have stairs here. You can dig like this. And I think that would be fine. Might be some more water still coming in. Hello, welcome, welcome. Let's see, if I build a wall there. Okay, good. And you're not stuck there. You shouldn't be stuck there. Why? You can get down. There's stairs. Are you just having a breather? I mean, that's only 1 out of 7 water. You can go there. Oh. Okay. Right. Demolish that. Oh, saving. The problem is that I have some stairs there which don't have up. They're only down. So there's 2 floors. There's like downstairs on the floor above, but there's no upstairs on the floor below. So you can see there's stairs going down here, but then these stairs only go down. They're not the up downstairs like these here. Stairs. Something like that. Okay, you'll be able to build those. Or someone will. There we go. Now you can get up and down the stairs. Why is there blood there? Giant old blood. Okay. Build that wall there again. And yeah, we can get rid of these stairs. It's not really worth the effort. Just get rid of these ones here. There's some flooding here still. I suspended these two so that dwarves would build these walls in the corner. Without getting the walled off. Oh, people got married. Congratulations. And Stray Donkey has been found dead. Okay. So here we can start walling off a section. Yeah, like that. We could use this as a pasture. We could also plant crops down here. Okay. I guess you can stay over here. Now, there are creepy crawlies in the caves. There's a pond grabber over here. Where's that? That's a 168-year-old pond grabber. Has a great affinity for language and a sum of patience, but it has a meager ability with social relationships. Can we get a description of it? No, it's just got tentacles and a beak. Apparently it's lost its vision, but it might never have actually had eyes. A small creature that lives in watery ditches deep underground. It has a sharp beak and 4 tentacles with claws at the ends. It is indefatigable. Its skin is blue. It's like some kind of squid thing which grabs people. Where is there? How do stairs only work one way? Well, I guess you can imagine if you have like a stairwell, like think of like a fire escape staircase made out of concrete, and yeah, you're missing the stairs which lead from one floor to another, or you're missing like half of those stairs which lead from one floor to another. So there's like the stairs from floor 3 going down to the landing point, which leads to floor 2. But then you don't have the other half of the stairs past the landing point, which would lead to floor 2. There's a degree of abstraction you'd have to imagine when it comes to the stairs, because the way they're depicted is like, yeah, it's just like a solid block. And they're like half of a square, which is apparently a dwarf. Only one dwarf can inhabit a square at a time, so they're going up like half a square of space or a staircase or something, and I don't know how they can fit up that, but oh well. But Dwarf Fortress is also a game where you can have 1,000 dragons in one square as long as like 999 of them are sitting down or lying down. Something like that. The space of a square is extremely limited to one block of stone at a time, or an infinite amount of creatures, as long as they're all but one of them is lying down. Something like that. Again, that might have changed. That's something from older versions, I remember. You got 99 dragons, but a cat ate one. Oh, we got malachite over here. And more gems. Chrysocolla. And more limonite, too. And bituminous coal. Man. I mean, this is what happens when you turn the minerals... the minerals up to everywhere. You just have all the resources you need. Does make this whole process of like mining and finding things easier. Which is the point of it. So I don't have to like trade in flux stones and all for steel. What's malachite for? Copper. Yeah. People are upset. Why are people upset? I haven't been doing things. What's your problem? He was bored dwelling upon leading an unexciting life for so long. Ah, right. Yes. People are upset that they're eating and drinking without tables and chairs. Okay, just keep mining that way. How are we on stone? On wood. Get another stockpile out here. Actually. Put a stockpile up there. The spooky noises is because we're in a sinister location. There's a necromancer tower just to the east of us. I settled here because I thought that there would be like zombies and such roaming around, but we haven't seen anything like that. Oh, they can't get there because there's no floor leading to the door. Okay. Yeah, because they can't hop from the slope to the door. Now you can dump the corpses. Might want to keep them because we can make stuff out of the bones. Okay, I want this here to be for wood. And we need more bedrooms. Well, I can't go down because there's... Pretty sure there's going to be more... Or are we far enough into the mountain that there wouldn't be any more aquifers? Dig down there, see if there is. No, there isn't. There's magnetite. Okay, dig down. Oh, there's a bit of an aquifer there. We just won't dig into that. Magnetite is another iron ore. Okay. Okay, so we can build some more bedrooms over here. Remove that. Put the meeting hall there. I also put the dining hall there too. How are you feeling? Uneasy about being unable to pray. You need goblets. Build some rock mugs. No. Build 20 rock mugs. And I want you to also make a rock coffer. Or store the mugs in them. I've also made a bit of a mistake here. We might have to move this somewhere. Actually, if I do this... like that. Oh, hang on. Oh. Okay. My mistake was I didn't leave room in the... I like having, like, food and drink in their own room next to the, dining hall. So I didn't have, like, a space to put them in. So we're going to expand this and we're going to put these over here. And then we'll have this room here for food and drink. It just means it's all in one place so I can just look at that and see how much we've got. And it's nearby where people spend their time. There's a panda again. Got 21 dwarves already. Any more beds? Make 15 beds. Right, we need more barrels. Make 20 barrels. Okay, so food's going to be like that. Okay. That will be food. That one there will also be food. But we'll keep drinks. Okay, and then this one, we don't want drinks. And then we need to check how many barrels they're asking for. 20, 15. Okay. if you're using storage, the stockpiles for storage, as you should be, you have to keep an eye on the barrels and bins which they have assigned to them for how many you can use for storage. Because, like, if I check up here, because I'm pretty sure I didn't change this. No, okay. Sometimes you'll make a stockpile, and it'll assign, like, every square to having a bin in it. So later on, you might be making bins to store other things in, but you'll be like, where are my bins? Why are they not storing my items in bins? Because bins hold more items individually than, like, just each one of these on the floor. And it'll be because the dwarves are putting all of the bins into a single stockpile. The same thing with barrels, but less things go in barrels, food and drink. Bins is the main one. You'd be like, make 30 bins. And so you'd be like, where do my 30 empty bins go? It's because they were taken and put into stockpiles. So I tend to limit how many bins a stockpile will have to like 5. Even if it means a whole lot of the stuff will be on the floor. You could, like, increase it. I mean, the obvious answer would be just make more bins to fill up all your stockpiles with bins. And then once you get beyond that, then you've got spare. But, well... I don't know. I don't build that many. Hey, we got this coffer. There's heaps of ways to go about doing things. You find a way which works better. Go. Oh, hang on. Actually, cancel. I think I still had it on use closest. Yeah. Select material after placement. So this one. Need an empty box. What do you mean? We've got an empty box. Oh, because I picked it up. Yeah, if you cancel construction and someone picked up the object, and you only got one of that, you'll have to wait for someone to go and put it back in the stockpile before you can place it again. Because while someone's holding an object, it doesn't count. Okay, it was the only one I had. I thought maybe they would be placing a bag there. Okay. Now, if I go to here, and look at that, we can expand this. Remove. I want still there. And the other one is a kitchen, I think. Yeah. Put the kitchen there. And then we'll have farmer's workshop down there. And we haven't had things coming back to life. So I think it would be alright if we build a butcher's. Okay, and what I was trying to do before, we go to this dining hall. I think... No, that's assigning someone to work there. Do I need to tell them to, like... No, that's for making a tavern. They might actually store mugs in there automatically. Let me just try something. No, okay. Never mind. I'm sorry if my thought process is a bit haphazard at times. What I was trying to do was see if there was another menu for telling them to place goblets into the dining room, but they might just do that automatically. Because with some other rooms which you can place, like hospitals, you can set the levels of different resources which the hospital will use, like sutures and splints and so on. You could say, keep a stockpile of 10 splints in here, and 20 bars of soap, and, 15 sutures, and so on. Same for the tavern. Right, for the tavern, but not the dining hall, which is what I've just got here. Hello, welcome, welcome. Because I don't want to create a tavern, because that will mean people will start visiting. AT are part of a tavern. The tavern could be only for citizens only. Okay. Well, we might do that. Let's see. Make new in tavern. Yeah, there we go. You can see goblets. How many I want in there? 20 goblets. Citizens only. Okay. I guess we'll see whether people will arrive anyway because of this. Tavern keeper. Do I have anyone who would want to be a tavern keeper? We kind of got too small of a population at the moment to have one. So we'll just leave it at that. Okay. And we get sound. Mine at this lignite. No, that's not right. There we go. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Just get another. Make another 10 rock doors, please. You should be putting mugs in there. Are you not? Do we not have someone to fulfill that task? You have not actually made any of the mugs. You have not made any of the mugs. Could use any shop. They should be made there. I guess we don't have a craft dwarf. I mean, we've got a child, but they won't actually make anything until they grow up, so... Okay. Labor. New work detail. Crafting. Stone... No, hang on, it's not stone carving. Yeah. Leatherworking, wood crafting, stone crafting, bone carving. That's fine. Done. For the moment, the blacksmiths can do that. We've got a weaponsmith too. Nice. We've got 3 blacksmiths and 1 weaponsmith. That's really good. Ugh. Got a planter. You can work on that as well. We've got a woodcutter. You can do that. Woodcutters don't do that too often. And an animal trainer. Okay, you. I don't want to assign the blacksmiths because I want to put them to work. You know, I think we did it. I don't think we filled in this this leak wherever it is. Ceiling below an aquifer may leak. Yeah. That's going to be a real pain to try and figure out where it's coming from. I mean, it's only a small one, but... I think it's coming from here. Because you can see water's appearing here. I think. Try smoothing the walls. Ah, does smoothing stop it? I don't need to rebuild them if I smooth them. Ah. That's handy to know. I only know replacing them prevented it, but if smoothing stops it as well, that's nice. Because you can't smooth smooth sand walls. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, in that case, we would have to replace the wall if it was sand. Oh, of course. I got rid of the stairs there. So we can't actually get up to there. Just use that. Okay, spiders. Don't think there's any... Ah, hello. Fantastic. There's a bunch of Kia. The winged menace. This is why you store everything inside. As soon as possible. No, I don't want bronze thrones. Here's the right pains. in Dwarf Fortress as well. They're very curious birds. And in Dwarf Fortress, they actually will steal items from you. So you'll just be like leaving your stuff outside, and then you'll find out, you'll get a message saying, Akir has stolen your pickaxe. And so bye-bye pickaxe. Rhesus macaws are the same. I think it's called that. The monkeys. They like to steal items as well. Yeah, that looks like it's evaporating. Okay, I think we've dealt with it. The cats sense that a spider is downstairs. They zoom down, kill it, and then run off again. Okay, early spring. Year 101. If I want a farm plot down here, harvest some of the plants around, and also cut down these some of these giant mushrooms. Remove that. Okay. This one. Okay, never mind. Maybe there's still water leaking out somewhere. Oh, that's all smoothed. Yeah, well, whatever. What have we got here? Yeah, just the same stuff. I mean, of course. What would I be expecting? You don't get different things unless you plant above ground. Okay. Beds. No beds? Whose job was it to make beds? No one's not making beds. Why are you not making beds? Uh... You're a woodworker. Skills. Yeah. No, no, no. Am I dealing with an aquifer-related inundation? Yes. I've dug through it, and I thought I covered it all up, but there's a little bit of a leak. It's not a big problem. But... tables. Well, we've got stone, and we've got wood. Come on. Make it. Your Lord strike. These tasks can all be done concurrently. Oh, hang on. Ah, I think I might know what the problem is. I think I might need to have the manager, like... Do you need to have the manager sign off on the tasks first? Not a big problem, said Captain Titanic. I don't think he said that. Sir, you're needed on the desk. Not on the deck. Not now. Sir, it's an emergency. Come back when it's a catastrophe. Okay, so... I want to... take this and make a room out of it. How do I do that? No, I don't want to name it. Don't want to remove it. Don't want to toggle visibility. Office. Okay. It's done differently from how it used to be. Okay. There. Accept. Plus expedition leader. This is your office. See, I'm coming from ASCII Dwarf Fortress version. I have the most experience with that. I have played a fair amount of Steam Dwarf Fortress as well, but it's been like a year or more since I played it, so... like, my default experience goes back to ASCII. Transition from ASCII keyboard controls to the Steam version made you utterly mad. Even months later, you were struggling to unlearn muscle memory. Yeah, it's the same thing here. If menus open up occasionally, it's because I'm pressing, like, BF and whatever else to try and place objects, but it's different. So... so I think by setting that, that means that they can actually go and, like... yeah, they need to validate them. Yeah, manage work orders. And then once they're validated, people can actually go and fulfill the tasks. Makes sense. It's just... again, this is like... I think this is the sort of complexity of Dwarf Fortress. There's a number of cases where you'll think you've got everything sorted out, but then you're forgetting like one step in the process. And it makes sense in the end that you need someone to authorize the work orders, but... yeah. Really miss the macros. My muscle memory was so much so that I was able to, like, place out bedrooms and all this pretty pretty quickly just by pressing the keys and the arrow keys and moving around. Hello, who are you? Oh. I thought you were some hooded human or something, but no, you're just a dwarf with black hair. Hmm. From there? Yeah. Whatever. People will wash their feet. That's the plus side. They'll just track mud everywhere. Oh, you can't actually get over there. Okay, never mind. What was this for? Quarry bushes. We don't have seeds. It's because we weren't processing them. Work order. Process plants to bag. Get rid of that. Everyone's working away now. Good. Let me just pull this lever. Okay, good. I closed that up. I don't think there's anyone outside. I guess we'll find out. There shouldn't be anyone out there because I don't think we're not fishing. And there's nothing else out there. Mr. Macros. Oh, yes, those things. Sorry, I just realized that. Yeah, the macros. You used to be able to record, like, inputs to repeat, and you could repeat them. So you could, like, lay out a bedroom area like this, and you could record all the keyboard movements, and then you could save it, and then you'd be able to play it again, and it would sort of copy and paste it. And you could do it for other things as well, I think. You think you could still do that with DF hack? It's not something I ever really made too much use of. I did a lot of things manually. But... Yeah, we need empty bags. We got tetrahedrite. No migrants. No kittens. Created a masterpiece fungi wood barrel. And we need more bags. And there's a quarry bush up here. Get rid of that. Yeah. Downside to opening up the caverns is that all the dirt gets this floor fungus on it now. which means that you can end up with tower caps of other tree fungi like this one growing and blocking off areas because there's suddenly a tree growing in a spot where there wasn't before. If you build channels which you have supplying water to a well, speaking of which, we should probably do that. You'll probably want to pave over the dirt with like wood or stone or something, just so that it doesn't get tower caps or whatever growing on it and blocking off your water source for the well. Hmm. Okay, do that. Then go down. Then go there. And then that can go down to there. Get rid of that. Aquifer. Whatever. This is going to be filled up with water anyway. I said whatever. This is going to be filled up with water anyway. You can see the floor fungus spreading on it. Just once the caverns are open, spores fill all the air, and there'll be just water everywhere. There'll just be floor fungus growing everywhere. Can be useful. It means that you can have floor fungus on areas closer to the surface, and you can have your animals up there, and they can graze on it. So we can have that. And then I want stairs going up here. Then we'll dig out that. Then we need to get rid of this. What was that? Oh, we've got a dwarf which has been possessed. And you're not moving. Thoughts? No, hang on. What's it under? Okay, perhaps you're not going to tell me. I mean, you're not, like, secretive. So... Okay, what are you? Stone crafter and proficient metal crafter. Ah, right, it's under here. Rough color, so you're looking for gems, stones, and bars of metal. Okay. We need a smelter. And a... Yeah, metalsmith. I think we have some bituminous coal or something mined out. Okay. Oh, okay. I used the wrong thing. I need a furnace. Well, that's for making charcoal now. Right. We should be able to do that. Requires fuel. Oh, maybe we don't have any. I thought I'd mined out some bituminous coal. I mean, there's some. Can you not use that? Limestone. There's some. There's some. Get that, then instead of digging through all there. Oh, I might have to... If you combine it to get some, I might have to process it. Yep. So I need a furnace. I need a furnace anyway, I think. Oh. It's a smelter. Make... Oh! Of course. You need to have fuel to be able to start the process. So you need to have some charcoal. You can't just use... Because you can't just turn the bituminous coal into coke. You need to burn it. So you need some charcoal to start the process. Yeah, how's this going? Okay, that's dug out. Channel that out. Good. No one's down there. Okay, excellent. Then we're going to want to... get 3 slabs. What else do you need for a... Well, no, that's a wall. Different word. Furniture? Machines. fluids. There we go. Well. So we place this there. Ah, right. We need blocks, not slabs. I was thinking slabs are the, slabs are gravestones. Okay, so we've got some of that now. Yeah, make coke from bituminous coal. Just do that a bunch. Okay. And then you can smelt limonite ore. There we go. What was the other thing you wanted? Rough gems and stone. We should have some rough gems. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, we got 4 rough gems. So that'll be fine. You're busy making the rock thrones first. Pause that. No, that was the wrong thing. You actually just finished making the thrones. Ah, good. They put the bugs in there. Are we getting any? That's sweet pods. That's pigtails. Do we have any pigtails? Yes, thanks. We've got a lot of pigtail seeds, but it's not the season to plant them. Can you put multiple chairs to a table? I honestly don't know. I tend not to. Like, you don't really see the dwarves take food and put it on the table in front of them. They just sort of hold on to the food while they sit down and eat it. You care, but dwarves don't like sharing a table. Okay, there we go. Thank you. I was trying to remember how much of this is just I like doing this because it looks nicer, even though it's all mismatched colors. But just ignore that. Okay, you'll make that, and then you'll start smelting limonite ore, which we've got it quite close by, which is good because it's quite heavy. As far as you've seen in previous versions, you can't, they'll get angry. 1 table, 1 chair. Yeah. Like, if I'm making a room for someone, it'll be a table with a chair. So. As I said, it is, like, it's not, like, visually indicated that that's it. that's the case. When they have food, they sit at the table, like this guy. He might not be eating. But, I mean, but they won't, like, have the food in front of them. They'll just leave seeds on the chair or whatever they're sitting at. Okay, good. He went and got one of the metal bars and is getting everything else. Good. And she's started constructing something. Okay, so we have this. I want the well. We need mechanisms. I thought I built, like, an extra mechanism. Oh well. Put some more. I wonder what you're going to be making using a bit of iron. Probably an earring or something. Maybe a really fancy mug. Now, we didn't see the other artifact. Where can we see that? Yeah, it was earrings. Durad Fikuk. This is a hazelwood earring. All craft dwarf is of the highest quality. It is decorated with ginkgo wood. This object menaces with spikes of hazelwood. Value is around 2,000 dwarf bucks. Say around because we're not very good at judging the value of objects. Made a limonite bracelet. See. There it is. Moth das Tud ist. This is a limonite bracelet. All craft dwarf shippers of the highest quality. It is encircled with bands of radiant cut yellow jaspers. This object is adorned with hanging rings of iron and menaces with spikes of limonite. About 2,750 dwarf bucks. Do I have doors on all those? I don't. Good. I need a table there. Because I took a table and stuck it up here. So I'm one short. Look at those sprites. You can see... What's in there? Oh. That's not food. Don't put... No seeds in there. I mean, like almonds. I don't actually know if they can eat almonds. I know not all the seeds can be used to grow plants. Particularly the ones which, like, grow trees. Unless that's changed. You can't, like, plant an apple tree. Milled. I guess that's fine. They can't eat flour, but you use that in the creation of other things. That's all fine. I mean, the fat, sure. Cottonseed oil, golden salve, rock nut oil, extracts. Yes, so we'll store the venom in here. Out of all those, I think only the honey is, like, something which we might have in there. Oh, and milk. Cow's milk. Dwarven milk, I guess. And die. Yeah. Yeah, the emerald die. Prepared meals is fine. The meat's fine. Unprepared fish is fine because we don't have any of those. Plants. Actually, can you make pigtails into something edible? I thought you couldn't, but actually, maybe you could, like, mill them, can you? Pigtail slurry. I mean, I still wouldn't want the pigtails in there because I use them more for more for the cloth industry. And a loom. And I think it's from processed plants. Search also limits lists, so you can easily deselect whole mills of all dyes. I think that almost every plant can be used to do mills. Okay. Collect webs. That's an automatic task which they do. I think I'm going to turn that off. How do I do that? Standing orders. Automatically collect web. No automatic web collection. No. Because that means that they'll be going out into the caverns and collecting webs and then spinning it into silk cloth, which is nice. But going out into the caverns is less good. Because there's nasties down there. There can be. Like this giant cave swallow. Actually haven't got any nasties down there. There was that grabber, but that's gone. Oh, the well. There we go. Okay, so build the well. Then we'll open up this. No, I will not open up that. Because I've also done another dumb. Stairs. Down. Please. What was I saying about before? You need to pave over it, otherwise you end up with plants growing in it. I need to follow my own advice. I think the tunnel goes underneath there. If you're digging just underneath the dirt layer, you do need to be careful if you cut out trees above ground because, like with this area here, if there was like trees above ground here and I cut them down and I had dug out the area underneath it, the tree will leave a hole in the ground. And it's easy to forget about those. And only realize when enemies invade, and then they drop down the hole to get into your base. think it leaves a hole because when you cut down the tree, it gets rid of these roots here. Though this won't... If I cut down this tree here, these roots won't all disappear, leaving a hole. It's just directly underneath where the trunk is. And then only if you have a, if you've dug out the space underneath the trunk. If it's solid earth and you cut down the tree, it doesn't leave a hole there. Okay, there we go. We've paved over all of that. Sometimes falling logs can also break floors. Can they? Now there's something else to keep in mind then. And we'll dig open this part here. I don't think there's anyone in the tunnel. No? Good. What are you about? Being unable to be extravagant for so long. Why are you dizzy? Have you been bitten by a cave spider? Oh, no, because you've been underground for so long. Okay, cave adaptation. We won't have to worry about this square growing a tree because it's open to the sky. And, the giant mushrooms only grow if it's underground. It will flow down here, or should go down the stairs, and it will fill up this space down here. And now we have water underneath our well. We can get rid of this. We can get rid of the tanner's workshop. I want to get rid of all of these in here. It's messy having them there. I think I'll have to go up. I can't go down because it's just aquifer. Okay, so if I construct stairs and I can't do that. Can I construct? Must span multiple elevations. Okay, never mind. A good bunch of pump helmets spawned there. Okay, so I want you to... I want you process plants and just do that forever. When would you use a ramp over stairs? If you're working with minecarts, can't go up and down staircases. So you can place rails over ramps for wagon passage. Ah, yes, that also. Wagons require a 3 wide passage to go through, and they can't go up and down staircases. Even if you've got 3 staircases next to each other, you'll need to have a 3 wide rampway for them to go up. Because if you wish to have your trade depot, you know, say in a room up here or something, and you have a 3 ramp. But minecarts also, you have to have rails on ramps. You can't have rails on staircases. Ramps just naturally form on slopes like this, so that's where you'll tend to see them. Very long, very long stairs. Efficient. They also introduce hazard decay for dwarves falling in battle. Pardon. Oh, can dwarves fall downstairs if they get pushed over? Yeah, that could be a reason as well. If you have, like, a bunch of stacked stairs, they fall down them because they got, like, knocked over or something. Is that possible? Hmm. We should smooth over this room. Make it look nicer. Would you use them at a fort entrance for defense purposes if you're going to hold the enemy there? Ramps? Enemies... Dwarves can fight up and down staircases, I'm pretty sure. If they're standing, like, here, they can attack an enemy on the square below on the stairs. I don't think for combat there's much of a difference between fighting on a ramp and fighting on a stair. I do find stairs a bit easier to work with just because they're more space confined. But I've used ramps in some cases. Oh, I was saying, why? I was thinking, why is there skeleton in the carpenter's workshop? That's not the craft dwarf shop. So it's because there's a donkey died there. Oh, great! That meant people were getting sick from the miasma at some point. I didn't notice. I was too busy focusing on other things. Oh well. A bit of miasma never killed anyone. A lot of miasma, however. Beware. Excessive miasma can have negative effects to health. Please consult doctor before use. There's a toad in there. There's a salmon in the river. Guess we could actually be fishing in the river. How about that? It's not all just skeleton. I haven't seen a single skeleton in this entire place. Ah, there's a troll. Where are you? Oh, you're down there, of course. 327 years old. Female. She was relieved remembering being near to a waterfall. She was relieved being near to a waterfall. Where are you in relation to my base? Ah, over there. But you're on the other side of that pond. The only memory it has is of being next to a waterfall. Okay. Yep, there it goes. Do I have any other animals I should be putting in here? No. Cats and dogs don't need to be in a pasture because they don't graze. So technically cats and dogs don't need to eat. Cats will go around and killing little vermin things. They'll leave these little corpses of olms everywhere. But they're not eating them, they're just hunting them for fun. As you can see, they run off and just immediately kill a cave swallow and then run back upstairs. Or these cave spiders. Dogs just follow their owners around. Or just wander around the base. Might have to be a bit careful because we're getting quite a few cats. How many have we got? We've got 3 cats and we've got 4 kittens. Yep. Sorry, but it's for the good of the fortress and the good of my frame rate. It's not a big problem for frame rate anymore, but let's try to keep the cat population under control. Oh, what are those fishies? Shads. Okay, so we dug upstairs. We've got this area. Kaolinite. This list makes it seem like it's really useful, but you have to sort of... So these things up here, clay objects, which you can use kaolinite to make. Everything else down here, which is just like wants that, a taboo stand, in Osbo, these are all parts of instruments. And those are randomly generated per game world. And that's not like that part of the instrument can only be made using this material. It's just that this material can be used in making these. So it bloats out the list a lot, but that's just for instruments. I think if you look at wood, yeah, you'll see some of it for wood there. Millis case, Raz's body, Letmos pipe. It probably could be condensed down just to, like, I don't know, make some instrument parts, and then it's a drop-down menu or something, but... yeah. Sounds like it makes a whole bunch of, magical artifacts or something, you know, it's just instrument parts. Which I tend to only build the, really simple ones. Which only require, like, wood to make, like, panpipes or something. Because the bigger ones require so many different parts and different materials. It's quite a chore to make them en masse. Because they'll be like, oh, this instrument has a wooden case and needs, like, metal strings in it. And then it has pipes of glass. And you're like, ugh. But I can get the same just by making a rock drum. So I'll just build that. Um, you're still brewing that. Are you processing those plants? Did you do what I told you to? Process plants. What plants are you processing? Can I just tell you to do this infinitely? Yeah, there we go. Just infinitely process plants. And who has the job to do that forever? Who's the lucky one? I think just anyone. Plant gatherer. You're a farmer. And you work detail. Plant processing. There we go. You or you? I kind of wish it still had the old system for managing jobs and all. Just because I'm used to the old method, I find this all a little bit confusing. Not this. This. But it used to be just like a long list, and you'd either highlight the job which they could do, or darken it. You know, select or deselect it. Which made it a pain to go through all of your dwarves to see who was able to do what. Because there was no overall control for it. But I don't think I can change a dwarf's... Can I change their skills based on the dwarf? Like, just go in here? Yeah, I can, actually. But they can only do jobs which I've already created. So I have to create, like, a... You know, processing job for them to do that. I guess if I don't do that, then anyone will do that, rather than just a dwarf in particular. Which gets the job done, but you might want someone who's specialized at it to work on it. Certainly early on, just having any dwarf picking up any job which you have available is easier. And it was a problem in ASCII versions of Dwarf Fortress that you would, like, designate jobs to be done, but then nobody would be doing them because no one was designated to actually do the job. You might not realize that. I mean, I think how it works now is that anyone will pick up jobs randomly. Or any odd jobs which are available to do. If they're not told specifically to do a certain job. I'm confusing myself with this. I'm just gonna stop. So what are you working on? What are you holding? What's in here? Pigtail and a quarry bush. Very good. You're processing the pigtails. And you're weaving the thread into cloth. Excellent. I will make another, stockpile here. We'll have it like this. Back. Like that. Thank you. And we'll set this to be for cloth. And then, yeah, 9 bins. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that's max. As I was saying earlier, you know, you need to check that it's not going to be a stockpile gobbling up all your bins. Okay, remove those querns. We'll put them there. We'll put another stockpile over here. And this will be for... what's it under? Finished goods. Type. Footwear, handwear, headwear, legwear. Armor. I think. And we want any quality. No, hang on. Silk, plant cloth, body, dresses, cloaks. Yeah, right. Okay, so socks, gloves, I think, hats, and like pants. But then you want armor as well. But just those. You don't need shields. Don't need any metals. Keep it to usable armor. That means, I think, armor which the dwarves can wear. We don't need to designate... We don't need to go through here and, like, deselect greaves and all that, because by selecting materials which we've got, plant cloth, silk, and yarn, that will already, like, filter this. Like, you can't get, as far as I know, like, cloth greaves. Maybe through artifacts, but I'm pretty sure something like greaves have to be made out of metal. I'm wanting to make a stockpile for clothes, is what I'm doing. And I think that would be fine. There is a bit of a wrinkle in there, in that a particular material, which you can get, does count, I think, as a kind of... Actually, I think it will count under metal. It's just one of its earlier forms counts as thread. Okay, never mind. But maybe you could make some clothing from it. I'm not too sure. I haven't worked with it too often. Okay, so through that, I'll create a job. Cloth. Make cloth tunics. No. No. Cloth. Trousers. Cloth. Gloves. Cloth. Shoes. And we'll want cloth hoods as well, I think. And then if we get if the amount available is less than 20, bump that up to 30. Okay. Amount of unused plant cloth. Great. No. What I'm doing here is I'm setting it so that if there's so that there will always be a surplus of clothing for people to take if they need it. I don't know whether it counts clothing which people are wearing. I maybe don't need to make it that high. Available. I guess if someone's wearing it, it's not available. So I'll actually put that down a bit. If it's less than 10, they'll make 10. Yeah, that works a bit better than 30. If it's less than 30, make 10. Okay. The menu system there does help a lot in visualizing what actually you're doing. I think you were able to set things like that in ASCII versions, the later ASCII versions, but having it all laid out like that does help a lot. There's a piece of floor under there which hasn't been smoothed. Smooth it! Thank you. Okay, and you'll just start making those. Does that mean that these are... I don't want you to do this once. Is the thing. Restarts if completed. Yep, okay, thank you. So they won't just make 10 and then forget about it. They'll be like... They'll keep checking. Caravan has arrived. What else is here? Masterpiece Tower Cap Barrel. Right, you just don't have bags. We don't really have trade goods. So... Magic struck diamond. Oh, right, it's because you're wandering around down there. No migrants. Cave crocodiles fighting. Ah. Hello. Who the heck killed the cave crocodile? Cave crocodile attacks the stray llama. Stray llama kicks the cave crocodile in the first left front toe with his right front foot and injures the part, collapsing, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. And the llama proceeds to kick the cave crocodile to death. Amazing. That llama wasn't having any of it. Good reminder to myself to finish walling up this area so we don't get more cave crocodiles wandering in. Oh, cats! Don't go out there. Damn it. Cat got stuck out there. Hello. Yes, yes. I don't want anything. Need for shell crowns as expected. Come on, puss. There we go. Is there any more out there? Stop going out there, cats. Good. No. Okay. Move goods. Have we got anything? We really haven't been bothering to make trade goods. What have I gotten here? Mugs. We're not going to sell our artifacts. Yeah, okay. Well, we've got some gems we could trade for. Ah, I see you have some prepared brains. Delightful. Okay. This is what I've got. I need to have a gem carvers up, but I see you brought all the seeds which I wanted. Thank you. I probably can't afford them. I'll take these sweet ones. Thank you. You asked for all this stuff, and you're only taking one of them? Find out that. Get some more gems. Keep mining out over this way. What is this anyway? Conglomerate. What's your problem? Do you feel anything after seeing a cave crocodile die? Grouchy eating the same old food. Yep. Dwarves are getting upset that they're eating nothing but plump helmets. Right. I want... mill plants. Amount of millable unrotten plants is greater than 10. Yeah, do that. Type. Now this menu here could be improved. Change the type of item that being checked. I want you to mill... It's not there. The material. Cave wheat plant. I think. Should mill it into flour. Then we just need bags to put them in, which we can do by giving a job. Make cloth bag. If the amount of empty bags is less than 10, make 10. Very good. We're going to need another clothier's shop. Stick that there. What are you doing? Making trousers. Oh, right. Likewise, the clothes which I'm making were going into this stockpile, rather than the one which I wanted them to. Oh. Your fortress is out of food. Is it? Look up. Oh. We've got quarry bush leaves. Okay, fine. No plants. Okay, since there's really not much in the way of like hazards going on outside, I guess we could set up a fishery. Hmm. I guess he could be a fisherman. And you. Well, people start. Okay, you're fishing. So a bunch of animals died and they didn't come back to life. So I'm guessing that if we start fishing clams or whatever and eating them, we're not going to get attacked by undead clamshells. Let me see, where else? We can't get any of those plants out there, they're all dead. Oh. Why are you stricken by melancholy? Right, it's just because you're eating the same food and you're tired of it. Make easy meals. Expand the farm plot so up a bit. Might need more barrels as well. Oh, do I have... The amount of empty barrels is less than 10. Make 10. With all these trees being dead as well, we can't get any fruit for them. Anyway, we've got some fish there. Raw shad. Well, yeah, I'd prefer if you'd prepare the raw fish. Put this down here. we've got at least 2 different types of alcohol. We've got ale. Oh no, we've actually got 3. Ale, wine, and beer. Good. So that should be fine. I think they need at least... And rum. Is it 3 or 4 variations? I thought it was 3, but they might need 4 different variants of food and drink. Quarry bush leaf biscuits. Now I'm just hoping that my processing of stuff into food won't mean we'll run out of seeds. He rolls his eyes. That's something which I've never really gotten a hang of in this, is... So, when you make plump helmet wine out of plump helmets, you get spawn afterwards, which is the seed which you use for planting new plump helmets. So making plump helmet wine is a repeating process. You make the wine, you get the seeds, you can plant the seeds, you get more plump helmets, and you make more wine, so on and so forth. You can eat the plump helmets raw, and that generates seeds as well. However, if you use them in cooking, you don't get the seeds back, at least as far as I remember. So... in my head, there's sort of a problem which I haven't been able to wrap my mind around, where it's like, if I'm cooking the food, then it's removing seeds from the process, and you end up with a lot of seeds from plump helmets, but it's like I always end up seeming to run out of seeds because they don't sort of stop doing it when they've only got like 20 seeds left. Then you have to scrounge plants around for more seeds, and it doesn't really solve the problem. And anyway, I should probably read up a way on to solve that. Oh, the halcyon days where you could just plant endless crops of plump helmets and people would be perfectly happy from it because they didn't care that they were eating the same food year after year, day after day. And they were only surviving off of one type of alcohol. It did make that aspect of the game extremely easy, but this is where having a non-haunted biome is helpful, because you can pick fruit off of all the trees, and that fills out their diets quite nicely, as well as letting you plant some above ground crops, which I don't think we could do because we can't get any seeds from those plants. And just plant more plump helmets. And quarry bushes. I think I'll actually create a stockpile down here. Ah! Okay, this is going to be for seeds. All types of seeds. You see here, again, it's filling it up with all the barrels. Heading off to bed, Gibbets. Well, thanks for joining. I hope you have a good rest. Yeah. We'll be finishing this up soon. Can I set this here? Let's see. Mill plants. Don't remember if milling gets rid of seeds as well. I don't think so. I think it's only cooking them. I know preparing pigtails to get the thread from them, you get seeds from that. Yes. I don't think I'd really mind if the whole seeds thing was abstracted away. RimWorld does that. Instead, it's just like, oh, can you plant this in this area? Well, you got the seeds for it. Or do you know how to grow this crop, rather? Do you have someone who's skilled enough to grow it? Then you're able to plant it. You don't need to have, like, seeds to plant it. Just because the seeds end up being a problem on their own. They just take up a lot of space. You end up with them all over the place. You need bags to put them in. Maybe you could just have it so that by even when you cook them, you get seeds from it. Assumably, you would remove the seeds from them before you cook. I guess you don't do that for everything. You don't remove the seeds from cucumbers before you cook them. What's that you'll say? I saw a dwarf recite inconvenient bunches at the granite breakfast. I feel some delight. Oh, that must be the name of our tavern. Yeah, the granite breakfast. It's the name of the tavern. I like that. That's a good name. We'll keep that. Got some lampreys and mussels. Quarry bush leaf biscuits. Ingredients are minced plum pellet and minced quarry bush leaf. Did I give you a task to mill plants? Yeah, mill plants. Amount of millable unrotten cave wheat. Well, hang on. Right, we're not getting more than that. The problem there is that I think the cave wheat is being taken to make into alcohol before they can satisfy the check. We're not getting a stack of 10 cave wheat for them to want to take any of it. I wish I had a better head for keeping track of all this stuff. I think since I played last, also the variety of sprites in the game has been increased a lot as well. They all look so varied. And it's based off of their descriptions too, I'm pretty sure. All this will affect how their sprite looks, and it sort of sticks together different parts. It's really neat. Must have been a lot of work to do all those different parts for the dwarf sprites. Oh, I need a... Should build a door there. And a door. Don't have an extra door. Workshop. Jeweler. Build that there. Actually build 2 rock doors. Because we need one on here. I want you to cut gems. Just do that forever. Still not storing any clothing in there. Oh. Well. She was stricken with melancholy, and she's now dead. First death. We can make a rock coffin. So yeah, stricken with melancholy means she was driven to a point where there was no recovery from. So refuses to eat and drink and just wanders around. Until they expire. If you do have dwarves which die, you'll want to build them a coffin, either to put the body in, or if you can't get the body, or the body was destroyed, you're going to want to build a slab to engrave, to memorialize them. Otherwise, well, they'll get quite upset. And they may take out their frustration on you from beyond the grave. Got it, tetrahedrite. Silver and copper. We could use that. Did you finish that grave? There. Just put that there. Quality doesn't matter, just as long as they've got a place which they can be buried in. Right, we need to designate a tomb. Tomb. Okay. Never mind. I need to build a door. Don't have a door. Door. Build another door, please. Okay. Oh, hang on. Remove that. No, 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 that's... Tomb. Okay. Yep, just for dwarves. A dwarf should pretty quickly go and get the person and bury them. Do you have them? You've got water covering your entire body. You got a muscle. Did you dive in to get it? I don't remember where they were. Okay, they're in there. I was expecting the lid to appear, but oh well. Okay, I think we'll save it there, and we'll continue this next time. Again, as I said at the beginning, I don't really plan on like this going in any particular direction. I just felt like playing some Dwarf Fortress, and with adventure mode coming out in a few days, might transfer over to playing some of that. But yeah, I'm aware, and I apologize. My Dwarf Fortress sessions tend to just sort of peter off without any major conclusion. But yeah, I just sort of play until I've had enough, and then that's it. And I hope you enjoyed. And thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time.